I've got my eyes on the prize.
Could do with a cold drink. Such tragedy, such pointless loss of life.
To my...
So, you have tracked me down, have you? The last hour of Act 6 strikes. He is to be undone by the devils that call themselves Immaculates. Immaculate, even though they are so very violently flawed of mind and soul. Go on, do it. I have no fight left in me. You're not. Could it be I finally meet some sanity in this twisted realm of fairy? By all means, let us talk then, and behave like civilized beings. Things of nightmare, human. They came here, your kind, because they were promised a special stone by the king of this land. We served him loyally, our sovereign, the great Boreas, but he betrayed us. We were surrendered to the Immaculates so that they could slaughter us and fuel the stone with our blood. For what unholy purpose, I do not know. Some of us rebelled and ran, of course we did. But they've been tracking us through the storm. We were able to fight off and even kill a couple of our pursuers. But now, I fear I am the last one left. You should have seen this land before Boreas seized power. Each and every season passed with utmost splendor. But now, there is only winter and snowstorms. The very elements have lost their minds, have come to life in terrible forms to battle one another. The land of Fairy, where fairies dwell no more. You must know that we imps have wandered many a world after our escape from demon overlords in the frightful dimension of Nemesis centuries ago. After long and arduous travels through untold earths, some of us ended up here in the land of Fairy. Boreas, not yet king at the time, welcomed us because he had heard of our reputation as master builders. So we built him his fortress and his prison, riddled them with the traps and trickery he desired, and in return, we were given a new home. But we mistook his ambition for kindness. In blood Did we pay for our gullibility? So I have. The fates must be conspiring against me. We barely managed to escape the knives of the Immaculates, only to be waylaid by elementals gone haywire. Luckily, they seemed to be as bent on one another's destruction as they were on ours. But the fact remains, I am the only one alive to tell the tale. It's all King Boreas' doing. It must be. He is the one who unleashed this storm, and he is the one behind all this elemental madness. I thought it was naught but a pretty jewel, said to have fallen from the sky. But when they poured blood over it, the stone seemed to soak it up with a greedy thirst indeed. It's like it became alive. It teemed with energy, like looking into the eye of a dragon. She smiled her wicked smile, the leader of the Immaculates. That woman is truly evil. She delights in slaughter and rivers of blood. I haven't, no. But if you're looking for her around these parts, chances are she's been dragged into the dungeons of the king. He keeps a prison from which there is no escape. I should know. I built it. Yes. The deed has been done. I can sense it. The Immaculates here have been given a taste of their own bloody medicine, and admission to the prison is yours. Now then, Boreas can magically transport himself in and out, but there is a physical path as well. Go where I put a mark on your map. You'll find a stone golem's head there, in whose mouth a secret entrance to a tunnel can be found, if you dig for it. Once inside, tread with the utmost care. Explosive devices have been placed all over. Part of a sadistic game Boreas enjoys playing. Prisoners think they found an escape, only to be blown to bits in the dark. Yet, through this maze of mines, you must maneuver if you want to reach the prison. The only way to get in that I know of is through the front gate, but it's unlikely you'll find it open. The Immaculates and Boreas have formed an alliance, though. Maybe they've been given a key. Such tragedy. Such pointless loss of life.
That imp was among the bravest creatures I have yet met, my friend. As says the legend of Gorwyn, so the gods will honor all who heed nobility's calm call. I am sure the gods will honor Axix as they honor the highest heroes in the Hall of Echoes.
Damn these elemental beings! How did we imps ever offend fire or earth? I avenge you, my fallen brother. Look at you, dead in the snow.
Bitter chill.
Alas, poor imp.
Cursed frost.
Chilled to my bones.
Chilled to my bones.
Rainfall. What a deluge.
You unleash the pustule Answer upon Heimerheim anew, and then retreat back to your teeming swamp. This particular tuber is hated first and foremost among all others. He has been remembered in song and in story as the foulest abomination the womb of Heimerheim ever has or will produce. The Scarmansinger was a guard of the royal treasure before the days of our great Boreas. And he set his cursed eye upon the winter ring of the king, the symbol of his majesty's power. The fiend broke his oath of fealty to the crown and kingdom and stole into the room, snatching the ring and fleeing into the night. The king blamed his longtime rival for the theft, and a terrible war ensued. A war that decimated Heimerheim in landscape, population, and spirit. Meanwhile, the rot-hearted Anziger hid his crime and allowed the war to rage in the name of saving his own slimy yellow belly. Has he come forward? Thousands of lives would have certainly been spared. When the truth came out at last, it was too late to reverse what damage had been done. But not too late to enact the highest price upon the Archfiend's head. An eternity of ice.
We can't well let them shut up the one soul who might help us get into the king's treasure room.
He sounds like the sort of useful coward I'd like to have owe us a favor.
Fancy that! An eternal sentence overturned by an act. We'll snap your arms like twigs before we'll see that slime set free.
We'll make a 5 months song one day. Nay, I need of summer.
Battery run! A dance to the death, and my steps the daintier.
No grave contains me. Would you care to hear a little tale? my next tale in your blood.
The iron sings under my touch! Its song, Annihilation!
Ironclad and fleet of foot! I'm invincible!
Cursed frost!
I'll make short work of this scum.
Got you right where I want you!
I'll defend you till my
Seven I have restored!
No smoke can stand before me!
My blood turns to ice within my veins!
I look as pretty as a winter flower? Wait, before you answer, I believe thanks are in. You're lucky I saved your hide from those abominable snowmen. Oh, that little commotion. I never paid it no never mind myself. A lot of smoke over an incy fire. What was King Skadi thinking, starting such a hubbub over a teeny little ring? Speaking of whom, is he still mad? Oh, only everything. You'll find plenty of chests bursting with gold and relics in there. But the real treasure is hidden away from unworthy eyes. If they stuck the winter ring back where I snagged it from, I can tell you exactly how I did it. That will teach those snowflakes. You'll need one of King Skadi's talismans. Each of us royal guards were once granted one, but they were all destroyed after my escapade. All but one, for otherwise the ring would remain inaccessible. Where that talisman is hidden now, though, I cannot say, but surely you inquisitive types can sniff it out. Once you have it, make sure you wear it close to your heart and head for the treasure room. Stand proud, right smack dab in the middle, where you can see hills of gold stretching beneath your very feet. Be patient. Soon the ring will be yours to grab. Well, I've got to admit, it's quite a bit more blizzardy around here than I remember. But there seem to be significantly fewer bloody battlefields strewn about. Come to think of it, I reckon things do feel a little funny. I kind of feel like bashing in a fire elemental's thick skull while his wife and children watch. Is that normal? If you're satisfied, I'll make haste out of it. The last thing I need is another set of bad snowmen on my trail. Then I reckon this is fair wear. Thanks for busting me out of that icicle, by the by. I'd say I owe you one, but I haven't got plans to run into you.
I'm freezing here.
I'm freezing here!
All we do is sacrifice. What if we're sacrificed too?
you doing here? You must be mad to venture out in this storm, unless you have a very good reason indeed. You're a stupid little moth then, for this flame is about to devour you. Cut the stranger open, Immaculates! Its blood will warm our souls.
Cut their throats!
Plummeting fist!
What do you think, Source Hunter? Shall I start shredding from the top or the bottom?
Demonic minion!
I'll make short work of this scum.
So cold here.
Stay back, my friend.
Hey, you hopping loon. You disfigured our Lord and Lord.
Help! The snow is alive and crazy!
Why the coward?
Help! The snow is alive and crazy!
Rawr! That is, how can I help you, my...
You'll find this, you damn rabbit. Why the coward?
Don't let it catch me! Don't let it catch me!
How dare you attack a ward of the realm? Or sentence you to death!
Your death is at hand!
Oh, thank you! That silly old snowball went mad after I started nibbling his carrot. I never can resist the temptation, you know? I'm Hopper, wooer of does, lover of carrots, and devotee of jumps and skips. Up to it! That's my motto. Clever, huh? This is the land of fairy, a vast realm of wonder. But sadly, you happen to be near its most charmless spot, the dungeon keep of the Fairy King, where the worst of all the worlds are gathered. Boreas is the king's name. He is winter incarnate, and ever since he's become the ruler of this land, we've been living in eternal snow. Luckily, my coat is as warm and cuddly as it looks, or my tender little ticker would have stopped hopping a long time ago. Nothing much. Only saw him once, and I nearly froze my tail off just looking at the can. You had better bring some fire and brimstone to the table if you plan on having a hop with that insane icicle. If anyone's responsible for the mayhem around here lately, it's him. You're looking for a witch? Want her to turn you into a rabbit? Or a frog, perhaps? Those are good hoppers, too, frogs. Yes, I've a great respect for those fellows. Sorry, I tend to ramble. So, let me hop right to the point. If you're looking for someone here in Iverheim, chances are they're locked up in the prison. The maniac Snow King Boreas keeps all prisoners sent to his realm locked up within. Your hopping days are over when he gets his hands on you. Beats me. I don't even know where it is. Maybe you should hop over and ask the king himself. Let me think. A chasm surrounds the castle, but I know of a spot where it's narrow enough to hop right over. From the look of you, you'll probably end up as a red stain on the chasm floor, should you attempt that jump. But I guess it wouldn't hurt to show you the place I mean. Follow me.
Nothing but rubbish!
Et voila! Ta-da! Jump on this one, then that one over there. Hey! Don't look at me like that. Not like I promised you a magical bridge. Go on. The castle's but a hop away.
My, what's this then? To what do we owe the visitation of such an interesting intruder? Speak up, love, for your charms won't save you from a swift and brutal demise if we deem you a threat. You seem to forget among whom you stand, stranger. I'll neither be charmed by a pretty face, nor frightened by a savage's idle threats.
Defend you till my death rattle.
Dash!
What do you think, Source Hunter? Shall I start shredding from the top or the bottom?
settled here.
What's this? I found something.
leg to stand on.
I'll defend you till my death rattle.
Quick reflexes pierce deeper!
Stay back, my friend. I'll make sure that this
As hot as the hell you both inhabit. I sing the body electric. This is the end for you!
This land at this rate.
More's the pity. Thank the gods for my trusty shovel, the hatch.
May it... What's this? It looks strange.
You're but kindling for my triumphant blaze. to get your feet wet.
I'd prefer to drown my sorrows with ale. My kingdom for a dry shirt! Back on my feet!
Sweet relief.
Into the fray once more!
One man's trash is another man's trash.
Flash fire!
Never rains but it pours, eh?
Looks like we found the prison all right. The White Witch must be around here somewhere.
If she hasn't been tortured to death in this hellhole.
A word in your ear, mate. A word in your ear, mate.
You all right, mate? In a bit of a pickle, are ya? Look like you're proper stuck in there. I'm Tyler, mate. What's your name, Sunshine? Ain't Rat Killer, is he? Yeah? Leave her over there, opens the gate, mate. I'll pull it for you, if you help me back. Me stomach's rumbling. Got some cheese I could nibble on? See, a thumping piece, that. All right, I'll help you. It's too high, mate. I can't. I'm sorry, mate, but I got bands. Thanks for all the cheese, though. Appreciate it.
I grow, the harder the fall.
I feel better already. As good as a new pen.
Oh, what a fine specimen you are! How luxurious your contours! How lush your bearing and your beauty! Come to me, enter me slowly! Don't say that wretched word! A maiden I am, and a maiden I must remain. How terribly am I cursed! Cursed to crave the fires of desire, but forever unable to feel the lick of its flames, the thrust of its blaze. How many times have red-blooded men been invited to penetrate me, dragged into my embrace, kicking and screaming? But it is not I who is ecstatically pierced. It is them. I do not draw from them that which is meant to give life, no, their life's blood instead. I am the thousand-robed celibate, the virgin of steel chastised with chastity everlasting. I do not know. The first time a helpless victim was forced into my many-thorned frame, and he wet me utterly with his blood, I suddenly sprung to life. Boreas says it is because of this stone my head is carved from, a stone from the stars. Its sanguine tastes animate my spirit and my lust.
Sigurd's beard, what a find!
I pity her, this Iron Maiden. Or rather, the girl's spirit trapped within. Her predicament is clearly demon-made. Nothing else could delight so much in the kindling of desires again and again, only to withhold them each time anew. If there is any way we can put her out of her misery, we should. For it is better to die than be enthralled by demon curses. You have an astute mind, Hunter. One that meanders through the marshlands of mundane morality with refreshing abandon. Many hold life to be a sacred thing, or worse, a god's gift over which only those self-same gods may preside. But life is neither God's given nor sacred, and when it is dragged into the dust by demons, our duty is to end it without a moment's pause. Do not forget.
What do you think you're doing? I've got my eyes on the prize.
Well, what's this I've spotted?
There must be a way out of here. There must be a way home. Maybe I am going nuts. I have no idea what's going on. One minute I'm out on a jog with my dog Rocky, and the next I'm headfirst in the snow with snowmen all around me. And they're talking and poking me and demanding to know which source lord I serve. And I'm just a normal guy. I'm not crazy. Am I? Hell if I know. All I did was ask for a phone and these monsters threw me in this dungeon. They asked so many questions, but I had no idea what any of it meant. And this place, it isn't normal. The snow talks. There are magic wands and little red people and talking animals and no toilets. It's full of dead bodies and vermin, and the snow people seem to be in charge. God, what I wouldn't give for a drink. Well, it'd be pretty fantastic if I knew what the hell were happening. Where I am, what I'm doing here. I've got a life, you know. A house, a car, friends, and a family waiting for me. Isn't there a single phone in this damn place? I'd settle for a telegraph at this rate. What? No. No, I'm not crazy. Please, you must believe me. I don't belong here. You hear me? I don't belong here.
What's that gleam?
Damnation! Not even a crack! Source Hunter, you have found us. Here she is at last. Ikara. Oh, but look at her. She has been encased in ice so unyielding that none of my spells melt even a fraction of its surface. You find me at a loss. I admit it. For I've no idea what sorcery, or dare I say it, sorcery, will set her free. Like I said, so far my attempts at rescuing her have been about as effective as trapping a robin's shadow. No, I believe that if we want to free Ikara, we'll have to find the one who imprisoned her in the first place. This frost-touched magic isn't Leandra's doing. It has Boreas written all over it. The Winter King did this to her. So the Winter King's the key. It seems the Winter King has woven ice too rare and powerful for mere fire.
There she is. The
I don't know how long she'll last within that ice.
In ice.
There must be a way.
I wonder what sorcery, or worse, sorcery, we'll have to use to get her out.
I don't know how long she'll last within that ice. There must be a way. Damnation! Not even a crack! It seems the Winter King has woven ice too rare and powerful for mere fire.
waste your magic upon me. The elements call me home. You've arrived. Ah, by the blessed stars, you've arrived. You must find her. Free her. The elements, there is a sinister power pulling these elements out of balance. Perhaps the same that took her. Almina, by name. Apprentice to the Guardian, your so-called White Witch. And now it seems her failure. I came to her that I may learn from her, learn to heal, to protect. But dark fiends invaded her sanctuary. She sensed they'd come, sensed the danger that hunted her, but knew that to flee would only prolong the chase and cast more innocents in their path. They took her here, to this strange and terrible place. Deep into its depths, where I could not follow. She is a protector of the weak, a champion of the downtrodden, the keeper of Luculla Forest, its guardian for many years. That surprised even me. I can only move my energy through through organic matter, and I doubted I could reach those flames. But the sentinels here, some of them seem to be sentient. Be wary of them, Source Hunter. Of course. Anything that may assist you. She must be restored, must be delivered from this place. A woman such as she makes many enemies. She who creates will always be pursued by those who wish to destroy. What these particular despoilers had in mind, I know not. But I do know that they meant no good to come to her. A strange dimension indeed, unfamiliar to me until now. The Rift Runner who brought the White Witch here called it Hyberheim, but I've never heard mention of it before now. But the elements here, they rattle in their imbalance. I can hardly see straight. My mind, my very soul, finds no peace here. I slip into the next life with a heart and mind in chaos and confusion. Fairy is a realm of all elements. Earth, fire, water, air. When one becomes overgrown, or the others become weakened, chaos ensues. Something must have disturbed the balance of power between the elemental monarchs. Hyberheim is the winter realm, but its reach extends farther than it should. Please, you must find the White Witch. Whatever she may stand accused of, I'm certain of nothing if not her innocence. Free her, speak with her, and see for yourself. And tell her I'm sorry, and that I'll meet her again, perhaps, someday, somewhere far from here.
Cast from the depths of my will.
Bless the Seven, I am restored.
Well, what's this I've spotted?
don't know how long she'll last within that ice. There must be a way.
There she is. The White Witch, a prisoner in ice.
I don't know how long she'll last
sorcery,
within that ice.
or worse,
There must be a way.
sorcery we'll have to use to get her out.
I don't know how long she'll last within that ice. There must be a way.
There she is. The White Witch, a prisoner in ice.
I wonder what sorcery, or worse, sorcery we'll have to use to
I
get
don't
her
know
out.
how long she'll last within that ice. There must be a way. Damnation! Not even a crack! It seems the Winter King has woven ice too rare and powerful for mere fire. I don't know how long she'll last within that ice. There must...
Got my eyes on the prize. Oh! Lucky find! Fortune!
careful. I'm crawling like a rat here.
Bless the seven I am restored.
I needed that. Back on my feet again.
There thou art! The upstart that seeketh to upset the harmony of Heimerheim. Why hast thou ventured here, Avatar of Man? Why dost thou seek the downfall of Lord, nay, King Boreas, Sovereign of Winter? So thou seeketh but another human, a worm of no import. But though thou tramplest through my realm and besiegest my fortress, thou shalt not have her! Fairy, I have marcheth to the gallows, Heimerheim drawn forth from freeze and frost. How they mocketh me, my brother seasons! Thou art the ugliest quarter, they saith to my frozen face. Thou art the blemish of the year, fool that thou art, my brothers! Winter is the jewel of the seasons, and now it is the ruler of time and Heim! Heimerheim! 'Tis easy when thou hast but to wish upon a well, and the generous pit delivereth unto thee the power of chaos. It doth whisper, the demon straight into my wintry wit, and a woman he sendeth forth into the fields of Faerie. The Stone of Stars, no more doth she ask of me. The stone and blood of imps. In return she giveth unto me this staff, my siblings enslaved within. Strong are they, these immaculates, stronger than thee, for thy wield the powers of darkest demons. And stronger than thee I am too, the lord of all the seasons, the ruler of all the elements, the one king of eternal winter! I, Avatar, I! Thou hast traveled far and delveth deep into the heart of winter, but here thou shalt find thine end. Ice preserveth life and death, and in between the two thou shalt spend the ages in frost encased.
today.
Ironclad and fleet of foot, I'm invincible. I must make a fight with my food.
Stay back, my friend.
Now thou shalt have a taste, Avatar, of the cold, dead breath of Morelos!
A taste of the gathering storm.
I think I'll go for the eyes this time.
Flexed with thorny timber.
I strike from the soul of air!
Oh, how I'll sing of your entrails.
Confound it!
I'll make short work of this scout.
Damn thee, fiend! Upon the comets of stars, I call to burn thy body!
Yeah!
too fast for the likes of you.
I feel like I've just had a long bath in a cold lake.
Surrender to my leeching embrace!
Your head will spin faster than my blade.
Sweet relief.
Foul sinner! Let all the poison that lurketh in the depths come forth and sting thee 1,000 times over!
You need to strive harder against me!
Victory!
I run, they fall. I like this game.
Precision stats.
Seven have mercy on their soul.
I needed that.
Striking it rich!
Ho, hero. 'Tis I, the Summer King. Wholly do I... Hey, quit shoving! Knock it off, will you? I'm trying to... Excuse me.
Out of the way! It's Lurian's turn! Well, I thought the day would never come! Thanks for giving old Carrot Face the Great Melt. We and the Earth Kingdom owe you a tremendous... what? Well, you'll have to wait your turn. Oh, for the love of all that's igneous, go ahead then, if it'll stop your owling.
I'll answer that. We are the sovereigns of the seasons, kind hero. And we thank you for saving us from our rather deranged brother, the one-time king of winter. I am Suan of the Summer Kingdom. These are my siblings, Semista of spring and Larian of autumn. We overheard a crafty little imp named Gigix tell Boreas that the staff can only be destroyed where it was created, the elemental forge. He seemed to imply that the forge was somewhere in Hyberheim itself, but I know not its exact location. Better the crackle of embers than this idiotic blustering.
Oh, cover your ears, hero! Nothing whips up a flame like a wild wind!
The elemental forge, hero. It's the only way.
Lucky find! A stitch in time, eh, friends? As good as a new penny.
As good as a new penny.
rains, but it pours, eh?
Stave of the elements. cast invisibility.
Spied. Intruder spied.
The degenerates here claim they have been cleansed. But I can still smell the stink of persisting putrescence wafting from their grimy flesh. Silverglen, this place sickens me. As you know, I once carried the burden of disease upon emaciated shoulders. Perhaps I had better explain in greater detail. Yes, let's get this over with. More prey awaits.
sister! We are free! And who is this? Can it be that a frail mortal human faced and bested our own scheming Boreas? Ah, but this is no mortal, I see. Strange you'd take the guise of a source hunter. But I shall of course honor your chosen form. Indeed, I suppose I should have expected that one of your kind would snare our brother sooner or later. Boreas always did dance uncomfortably close to the dark arts. But I suppose the others of we elemental monarchs thought it better not to interfere in the affairs of his realm. No, like fools, we waited for his pride, his hunger for more and ever more power, to pull us from our own seats of safety and into his sordid storm. We, and with us all the subjects of the realm of Fairy, do owe you our lives, Source Hunter. If, no, not if, but when, we might be of assistance to you in this dimension, you must call upon me personally. I am King Sewer of the Summit Kingdom of Calvia, brother, alongside the other elemental monarchs, to the unfortunate and insane Boreas. In earlier days, we ruled the four realms of Fairy in relative peace, each of us the master of our own kingdom. But something changed in Boreas. He grew darker somehow, more than was typical of his usual melancholy. We worried, yes, but chose not to intervene. Boreas was the Lord of Hyberheim, and it was his right to rule it as he pleased. When our brother called the elemental seats to convene in Hyberheim, we were ecstatic. Boreas seemed again interested in the joint rule of Fairy, in upholding the long-established diplomacy of our lands. When we arrived, however, it was not Boreas who greeted us, but a dark figure. A woman with a stare like blackest fire. In her scarf she held a demonic power, the likes of which I've never felt. And as we were sucked into its depths, we thought we'd never see the light of Fairy again. Source Hunter, it would be my sincerest honor. Take this rune and use it to summon me when you're near the witch once more. If she can be extracted from Boreas ice, I'll find a way to make it so. I listened closely when I could to Boreas' doings. From what I could tell, it seems this woman had little contact with our deranged brother after the initial exchange of the staff. From what I could tell, the arrangement was thus. She gave him us, contained, and in return he gave her access to his great star stone, and scores of imps he'd invited to Hyberheim. After that, the two parted, and I heard little more of the woman. In his fits of madness, Boreas would sometimes bellow abuse about the demon woman. I can only assume he meant the same who trapped us. Well, that's something, isn't it? We best be on our way then. The spring and autumn kingdoms won't rule themselves, you know. May our paths cross soon, Source Hunter.
There she is. The White Witch, a prisoner in ice.
Not even
I
a
wonder
crack.
what sorcery, or worse, sorcery, we'll have to use to get her out.
This is your White Witch, then. And you're sure you want to free her, are you? Even our mad Boreas wouldn't have wasted such precious ice on a petty criminal. Whatever she did to find herself here must have been rather severe indeed. But I am in your debt, and I would be remiss not to honor your request. Shield your eyes, Source Hunter. To melt ice of this refinement, I'll need to summon an equally rare flame.
Gods, it's colder than a witch's teat. How very callous of Leandra to inter her only sister in a barren tundra for eternity.
Ikara, you're all right? The ice, King Boreas, and your sister. What a frigid hell you've endured.
And yet not even a frigid hell like this could induce you to put on a shirt, could it, Ahu? My old friend, surely I have you to thank for my salvation.
That honor goes to a pair of talented source hunters, actually. If not for their efforts, I'd be quite uselessly prowling around your prison still.
Then perhaps I ought to address my savior directly. Source Hunter, is that the masquerade?
Well, what a motley crew we are. Isn't there somewhere a bit warmer we might discuss matters? Ah, yes, of course, of course. Do pardon me. I didn't mean to imply you were very clearly eternal beings in the guise of minor mortals. Not at all. Please, let's do carry on. Oh, yes, I suppose I am. But I do prefer my given name. Ikara, that is. Charmed. But I hope I haven't disappointed my own hero. Am I just as white and witchy as you'd hoped?
First things first, Source Hunter. For my freedom, I owe you every imaginable thanks. My soul had withered in this prison, and I might not have survived much longer without your help. Now, about the culprits. My corrupted sister and the mad Winter King. When I realized exactly where, and to whom Leandra was consigning me, I was certain I'd never enjoy the sun's warmth again. But neither she nor I anticipated the Source Hunter. That was her mistake, and my blessing.
I never would have imagined Leandra capable of dealing with the likes of Boreas, but she has changed into someone I hardly recognize anymore.
My own little sister, if you can imagine it. She was always the more ambitious, the more exacting of us, and she had no fear of the darkness that so often accompanies Source. Her collusion with King Boreas in imprisoning me here confirms my worst fears. She is planning something far greater than I could have anticipated. For this reason, and with a heavy heart, I must ask you, Source Hunter, to find out how far exactly Leandra has become entwined in the dark arts. I take no pleasure in the memory of that night. The thought of hurting anyone or anything is abhorrent to me. But in this case, I judged it necessary. If you've come this far, I trust you've learned that the Counselor was far from a humble civil servant. This doesn't excuse my behavior, but perhaps it can help to explain it. It's a sordid story, to be perfectly frank. Two sisters, a philanderous, treacherous wizard, death and mayhem. Are you sure you're interested in such things? The sparkle in your eye belies your better nature, Source Hunter. Now I know that it is your duty to get to the heart of this. And, in truth, The events of that night were but one part of a larger and much darker matter. A matter in which I'll dare to beg your assistance before we're through with one another. Now that terrible night. One night, as I slept, I had a sudden revelation. No dream, but a vision. My sister Leandra and my lover Zandalor. I didn't understand, but I recognized their location. Syceel's King Crab Inn. I arrived and looked through their window, but inside, everything was wrong. Leandra had fled, and Councillor Jake stood over the wizard, a knife in his hand and hate in his eyes. As I watched, he drove the dagger deep into Zandalor's heart, and I was too late to stop him. In that moment, I broke. I saw before me not a man, not even a beast, but evil incarnate. And I used Source to slay him. On the floor lay Zandalor. In my hands, I held Jake's life force. I had sworn never to use Source, but I couldn't walk away. And so I did the unthinkable. I used the Councillor's life to save Zandalor's. He was alive, but only just. Betrayal. Murder. Source. We were all of us guilty now. If you were any other Source Hunter, I suppose you'd strike me down where I stand after that terrible admission. Fortunately for us both, you are no other Source Hunter. I hate to extend my own invitation, Source Hunter, but I believe I ought to accompany you to Zigzax's hideout. Presumptuous, yes, but I'd recognize the imp's essence just about anywhere. Both he and you must learn more about the darkness that has extended itself into our dearest Rivellon. And I believe I know where we must begin. Ah, but unless that's a bear flailing through the threads of time, I do believe Master Zigzax is on his way. Make way, Source Hunter, landing in 3, 2...
Hunters, you've done it! Ikara is free! Ah, what good it does my impish heart to see her safe and bright as ever! We have much to discuss. Come one and all to the end of time. A spot of something warm with the soft glow of the tapestry ought to do us all a bit of good, Ikara. Now, if we're done playing hide and seek, let's not waste a jot more time. Oh, I just can't wait to pick your every synapse.
After you, Master Zigzax.
We've solved the murder and caught the culprit. Yet this case feels anything but closed.
There's more to this crime than simple fact. Killing a killer is hardly the same as killing an innocent, after all.
We'll have to learn more before we can assess Ikara's true guilt in this matter. Fortunately, she seems quite eager to tell us more about this entire dark affair.
I see Master Zigzags has upgraded from his shabby little hut at the edge of the hour, from the fairy dimension to the, space-time weaver hunter imp one. What do you call this place again? Ha! Is that so? It seems I have my share to learn about the magical world yet. The end of time. Well, suddenly your association with Master Zigzags makes sense. Well, I must say, it's no small relief to find myself in a safe haven among such allies. I believe the answer to that begins centuries ago, when your order was still cutting down so-called dark magicians by the dozens. Ours was a family of born sorcerers, you see. It was in our blood to interact with Source, but our parents were determined to curb the power within us. Still, their meekness wouldn't save them from the Source Hunters. I am, but there is more to our kind than they teach at your academy. Source isn't only blood and madness. It's like lightning, an exquisite current of great power. We sorcerers are like metal steeples. Source is drawn to us and it flows through us. But what so many fail to understand is that Source can be controlled. The power-drunk through history have abused it, and all the world's sorcerers have borne terrible consequences. Tell me, Source Hunter, in all your hours studying the arcane arts, did your great masters ever suggest that perhaps not all sorcerers were evil? Did you ever hear, even once, that some of us were weak and gentle? That we could be simple forest folk healing the sick and frozen each winter? No. I doubt also that they'd mention that one day this hunt of yours would birth a broken soul powerful enough to inch all of Rivellon toward oblivion. No, that would be going too far, and eschewing my own responsibility. I believe Leandra's long fall down did begin at the hands of some of your own order, but it was I who sparked all of this. They came on a quiet morning. My mother was wild with fright and commanded me to hide myself and Leandra outside, among the trees. Even at that young age, we knew not to question her. We climbed high into the branches of a nearby tree, and before we could look away, our parents were cut down without ceremony before our door. The Source Hunters sauntered away, wiping their blades with pride. 2 more sorcerers dead, a job well done. From that moment on, everything was different. As we trembled in that tree, our fear and our desperation were so potent that the magic within us began to weave together. Our souls became forged together, our bond unbreakable. We would survive, thrive even, within those woods, never speaking to outsiders. Our soul forge meant that if one of us were to die, the other would instantly perish too. We kept one another close. Leandra's capacity was enormous. Source didn't frighten her, and she delved into that dark well with terrible regularity. I did my best to guide her, but she fast outgrew my admonitions. My sister and I were mired in a solitary existence, witches among the trees when Zandalore came. Leandra especially couldn't leave him be. He was a feast of information, and she wouldn't rest until she'd absorbed every bit of knowledge he offered. Their days were spent on charms, hexes, and the like. At night, Leandra would wander off to practice what she'd learned, and Zandalore and I would settle into our quiet tasks, side by side. We were a content trio, the 3 of us, but base impulse would undo us. As you know, Leandra and I were soul-forged. This offered us a window into one another's souls. I knew Leandra had developed feelings for Zandalore, and she knew I had too. But it was me to whom he confessed his love. Those quiet evenings together had captured his heart, as they had mine. Her heart broke the moment we announced our new attachment, and I felt the pain of it as sharply as a knife. She fled, without a word, and I didn't see her for 2 terrible years. My connection to her, our soul forge, grew weaker. It was as though some third entity, a parasite, were atop our souls, sucking the strength from it day by day. We've a single order of business first and foremost. Leandra is gathering an army, and I fear we'll have to get through it if we wish to find her. But first, we must learn more about Leandra's plans. How many of these so-called Immaculates does she have in her palm, and to what end is she directing them? Your journey must begin in the Lacula mines, where she has been accumulating materials and manpower for a purpose as yet unknown. The way will be dangerous. Her allies are growing more powerful and numerous by the minute, but we must discover exactly what Leandra is planning and why. A soul forge comes with its own benefits, Source Hunter. Though our connection has weakened, I still see the occasional vision of Leandra's doings, the pangs of her deepest felt emotions, and flashes of her triumphs. One vision. I had thought it was only a nightmare, but now I see it was something much worse. Leandra is collecting materials, precisely what, I cannot say, and is hard at work shaping them into something sinister. Her frustrations are rivaled only by her mirth. I can see she's growing closer and closer to achieving something dire. You must make your way deep into the mines to see exactly what she's planning. I believe that our soul forge has been damaged. By what? I can only guess. The fraying of the bond between us has left Leandra adrift in a well of sorrow she truly believes will never end. What she needs is a hand, my hand, out of this abyss. If our soul forge is repaired, I am certain she'll cease blazing this path of destruction. I cannot condone the terrible things she's done, but I can seek to understand them. With our soul forge in such tatters, I believe Leandra is adrift in the not at all inconsiderable sorrows of our lives. What's more, I sense a terrible force bearing down upon the bond between us. It is hungry, and it consumes ever more of Leandra's mind and soul. I cannot say exactly what this force might be, but I'm certain it's both driving me out and driving Leandra on. If I could only repair the forge, I'm certain she'd put a stop to this madness. The way may be treacherous, but you must get inside. I fear my sister is doing something dreadful so far from the light of day.
The Lady of Time, the weaver of history. I am your biggest fan, dear lady. Could I get your autograph?
It shall be my pleasure, Sir Imp. I'll embroider it in the first volume of your all-encompassing chronicles.
The world is not immaculate as yet, friend. Be wary, be vigilant.
old cow just for
Do a salutoin, Hunter. What can I do for you? Remember to take a break now and again, Bjorn. You know what the doctor said.
Mara, sweetie, I do wish you'd stop interrupting me. Did you see the way the guards look at you, Alfie? Oh, they daren't attack a brigand, but you do.
Don't work too hard now, dearest. You've been hammering away for hours.
Oh, so good of you to drop by, my liege. As always, be welcome.
Prepare yourselves, brothers! It has found us! But no, you are not the armored death. You we can slice, dice, and feed to the idol of oblivion! Join forces with a heathen? With a tramp unworthy of our goddess's mercy? Never! We'll rip the flesh from your bones and pool your blood into the goblet we shall empty in her honor!
Concentration from boots to hell. That takes care of the idol. Perhaps the undead will be a bit more responsive.
Maybe they can tell us something useful about this place.
You don't have a leg to stand on.
Would you care to hear a little tale?
leg.
My senses are returning. What's happening? My senses are returning. My senses are returning. What's happening? What's happening? My senses are returning. What's happening? The spell is done. The spell is broken. What's happening? It is done. It's done. The spell is broken. The spell is broken. It's done. The spell is broken. Can we leave? Can we leave? It is done. The spell is broken. Can we leave? Are returning? Is it safe? What's happening? It is done. The spell is broken. Can we leave? Is it safe? My senses are returning. My senses are returning. It is done. What's happening? My senses are returning. Can we leave? Is it safe? We're free. What's happening? Our senses are returning. We're free. What's happening? We're free. It is done. The spell is broken.
A stitch in time, eh, friends?
The spell is broken.
Back.
It is done. The spell is done.
We're
The
free.
spell is broken.
My
Can we leave?
senses are returning.
Is it safe?
What's happening?
We're free. We're free. My senses have returned. What's happening? We're free.
Can we leave? We're free. It is done. The spell is... My senses are returning.
Can we leave?
What's happening?
Is it safe?
Is it safe?
We're free. It is done. My senses. We're free.
It is done.
What's happening? Done. The spell is broken.
That skeleton believed its soul would live on in the Hall of Echoes.
And so it likely will. How terrible to have but one short chance at life.
Indeed. Perhaps we'll meet these souls again when we move on to the Hall of Echoes ourselves.
Toasty!
Baking like a cake.
spotted a trap.
Baking like a cake.
spotted a trap. Careful now, that's a trap. Careful now, that's a trap.
It doesn't seem to work here. Careful now, that's a trap. What is this place? This isn't a mine, but an ancient structure. Careful, I've spotted a trap.
You there! You look neither like an immaculate nor a death knight. And that means you're an intruder. Oh, by rights, I should kill you where you stand. You're damn right I do. Divine right is with me. The goddess demands your blood, and gladly shall I heed her call.
1,000 tiny cuts that will never end.
Treat our conscripts like kings.
into the fray once more.
Nurtures our land, soaked to the skin. Careful, I've spotted a trap. Careful now, that's a trap.
I'd prefer to drown my sorrows with ale.
Hold! Our enemies have laid a trap.
To dry off.
The massive gate bars the way quite decisively. The heavy door doesn't give way to any pressure applied. A rune in the center appears to be its only obvious feature. The rune grows warmer. It reacts to the sound of your voice. As you speak, Sadakandras, the door's inner workings begin clicking into place. Lo and behold, with the screeching sound of 1,000 goblins hissing, the door opens.
box works as advertised.
Indeed. Death by toxic rocks hardly befits a source hunter.
Dark arbors. Tenebrium. This must be where the Death Knights are made.
This must be the heart of the Immaculate's operation.
Treasure!
Little meetings are becoming something of a habit, Source Hunter. I believe that theory of mine holds water, after all. Do you feel it? The links between us growing stronger. It's as though we stand at opposite ends of history, and the space between is rapidly falling away. But you're not alone, are you? No. Who else have we lurking about the place? I'd like to have a word with you all at once. Ha! I assure you, nothing I've done requires forgiveness. Nor anything you've done, Source Hunter. You may be loath to admit it, but I believe our approach to certain uncomfortable matters is similar. Blood spills at my behest, if and only if it serves the greater purpose. Let me paint you a picture, Source Hunter. Imagine a world without war, without death, without sorrow, fear, or struggle. A world in which all of us, humans and orcs, imps and goblins, demons and gods, are as one, separated neither by body nor by soul. It will be done, Source Hunter. That will be our new world, our new reality. The Void has been inching toward Rivellon for eons, eager to reunite us in the single awareness that once was. It is a beautiful purpose. The greatest that has or ever will be. Why? The same reason anyone would care to create a soldier so powerful that none could defeat it. A war is coming, Source Hunter. The final war. My preparations are already bearing fruit, and soon enough the first strike will fall. The end will come swiftly, painlessly, like an executioner's blade upon the neck. Only those who squirm will feel it. Those first knights were mere prototypes. Powerful, yes, but not imbued with half the power of mine. They've been cast in such terrible terms. Death Knight, Dread Lord, Blood Devil. In fact, as I bring them to life, I see only angels of mercy. My knights are growing in number and strength, forged of Tenebrium, born of blood stone. They will march Rivellon toward her ultimate fate. Very good, Source Hunter. While you've been using Starstones to leap through portals on your shelter plane, I've been using Bloodstones to craft a reality of my own here in Rivellon. These are my children, you see. Born not only of the blood of the sacrificed, but of my own blood as well. Thus imbued, my knights will march where I ask them to march. How far is it from here to your shelter plane, incidentally? Perhaps as close as the zap of a special stone. from what I've heard. Still, you misunderstand me, Source Hunter. I crave no cries of terror, only peaceful silence. My army is nearly ready. Since you've come so far, perhaps you'd like to see the culmination of my Immaculate's efforts. Maybe then you'll understand the fruitlessness of this war you're waging upon the inevitable. It will become your grave. A prettier casket I can't give you.
Death knights! Without a way to make them vulnerable, we stand no chance against these monstrosities.
We can't fight them, but perhaps we can outrun them.
Spirits of the glacier, to my aid!
Fire them all!
Quick you'll go, and fast you'll fly. When Mirror's wing will o'ersweep you, then the next room well will keep you. Quick you'll go, and fast you'll fly. Where you'll land's for you to choose. Graves or books, your choice will be. Spirits, papers, all for thee. Where you'll land's for you to choose. A hurried choice is never wisest. Considerations will behove you. The crypt or library both may move you. A hurried choice is never wisest. The library, you say? Hurrah! Countless books within your reach. What will you learn? What will they teach? The library, you say? Hurrah!
Where am I? Still in the underground temple, I presume.
Never rains, but it pours, eh?
Traveler, my heart does leap. To the crypt I'm glad to bring you, or the High Priest's office, if it please you. Traveler, my heart does leap. Away, away, we fly away. To the crypt where ghosts lie sleeping. To the crypt with corpses weeping. Away, away, we fly away.
Not to summon lava all over your home. You'll find yourself gutted over a stone faster than you can say squeak.
Hallowed be these crypts. Endeavor to worship or endeavor to depart. Goddess, greetings, wanderer. What brings you to this house of the goddess during these troubled times? A what? No, certainly not. I serve Astarte, our great goddess, a bishop of the source am I, in life and in death. I ought to box your ears and tie your black tongue. A source hunter, you say? And what does your mission entail exactly? Chasing down the ill and wounded, healed by source and executing them? That's impossible, absurd. Our Astarte is the great bringer of light, of order, of healing. No, I don't know what strange land you are from, wanderer, or why you've come to her temple to spread such lies and gossip, but I think it best if you take your blasphemy elsewhere. The goddess's home, of course, her house of worship. Here she'll return when she's finished her great work. Yes, when she returns, she'll rejoin her beloved and loving flock here in this very temple.
You want to fly? You want to wing? Just say the words, I'll heed your call. The library? The entrance hall? You want to fly? You want to wing? Away, away, we fly away. The library's our goal indeed. The call of knowledge we shall heed. Away, away, we fly away.
These flames bite deep. I needed that.
Traveler, my heart does leap. To the crypt I'm glad to bring you, or the High Priest's office, if it please you. Away, away, we'll fly away. The High Priest's office. Oh, I shudder. I hope you've said bye to your mother. Away, away, we fly away.
terrific!
It's heating up. Cold drink. Bless the seven! I am restored!
Pocket of serenity in the midst of such chaos.
This room must be woven with powerful protective magic.
Scepter of Command. What do you think it's for?
From the look of these blueprints, it's got something to do with Death Knights. Perhaps there's a way to handle them yet.
fortune!
Choice is never wisest. Considerations will behove you. The crypt or library, both may move you. A hurried choice is never wisest. Away, away, we fly away! To the crypt, where ghosts lie sleeping. To the crypt. You want to fly? You away, away, we fly.
it! I'm on fire!
Ascension time! Hey, my friends!
Soldier, soldier, burning bright, where will you go? What will you see? The gold within, the sun above. Where will you go? What will you see? Such travel's no small feat at all. Gather your party, call and call. Once we'll go and all together, upstairs to sun and wind and weather. Soldier, soldier, burning bright, where will you go? The gold within cannot be reached. My paths have all been mangled, breached. The gold within cannot be reached. Prepare to bask beneath the sun. For your freedom you have won. I'll send you now, hold fast your party. Goodbye, and blessed be Astarte.
The world is not immaculate as yet, friend. Be wary, be vigilant.
Come hither, sweetheart.
Oh, if I had a star for every time you brighten my day.
Oh no, pal of mine. So you found the Tenebrium? A grand feeling to have bested the King of Trolls, isn't it? Huh? Hand the blighted stuff over and you'll be privy to every damnable secret this place has been hoarding.
Time to give Brandon the Tenebrium and learn the secrets of Silver Glen.
That's right. I'm very interested to learn what Brandon has to share.
Sakes alive! I knew I could count on you. Now it's my turn to make good. I'll be happy to share with you the not-so-little secret of these mines. For starters, Source Hunter, you already know that this is a volatile material. What you might not know is that there are ways to handle it that can diminish or even prevent its negative effects. All it takes is a little know-how. Here, I'll show you. And if you're ever looking for a full cure, I'd recommend visiting the Immaculate Chapel. Nod your way through their little sermons and they'll give you access to a special mineral that can heal even the worst cases of rot. Now that there's a handy bit of information. But the real secret is yet to come, my friend. Lawrence, the bloke from the mining guild, ordered dozens of men to extract Tenebrium from these here mines, knowing full well that doing so was as good as sending them to their deaths. Beasts of burden, he called the miners, and said that the guild'd turn a profit quicker if the men mined the stuff lickety-split, before the rot ran its full course. I've got a letter here from the mining guild to Mr. Lawrence himself, proving everything I've claimed. You can have the damn thing. I've sat on this secret long enough. There, it's yours. Well, I'm off with little more to me name than a small fortune here in me pocket. Farewell to you, Source Hunter, and good riddance, Silver Glen.
Bye. Want to have a good time?
Tell me, sweetie, you have
It is not easy to understand this, Lawrence. He had food, clothes, and gold enough. How could he have let others die so that he could gain more? In Home Forest, we kill to eat or to protect ourselves. What reason could Lawrence have to take more than he could use, and to let his fellows die for it too?
Tell me, sweetie, you have someone, or are you always this one? Come hither, sweetheart.
A society that allows such evil to flourish is rotten at its very core, Source Hunter. I would be careful of your pouch of gold. Shiny pebbles cannot mean more than beating hearts.
Do a salutoin, Hunter. What can I do for you? So, you are bringing results?
Let's show her the letter incriminating Lawrence.
At least Nadia will know exactly why her husband died and who's to blame.
You have letter from Mining Guild? Let me looking. They tell Lawrence to keep mining Tenebrium. They say they make him rich if he comply. The filthy pig. Oh. Mi voyagos al sia patrino domo sur la dorso del camelo kai riprochi si forte. I knew he was guilty. I knew he was to blame for Ben's death. Oh, I'll strangle him with my own two hands. Sebby, come quickly. Watch shop while mother put ghost of father to peace.
Mr. Lawrence. It's true then. May Zalmoxis dry her socks on your mother's gravestone.
Oh, what are you going on about, you crazy old witch?
I know for truth you bring workers to mines to extract tenebrium, and that you do it knowing they will die of rot. You greedy man. Malsata rapo. You kill them to fill your own pocket.
Look, you're confused. You're ranting. Clearly there's no reasoning with you, so what say you take this rather expensive token and agree to keep your little delusions to yourself?
1,000 gold for my husband's death. Tell me, Source Hunter, does this man bring me for an idiot? I would be appreciating your advice before I strangle him right here and now.
Nadia should shout Lawrence's guilt from the rooftops. He doesn't deserve better after what he's done.
That's right. I'm sure all these miners will have more than a little to say to the man who effectively killed their comrades.
Ah, yes, that is spirit. Too bad for you, Mr. Lawrence, High Priest of Illiterati. Remember my darling Ben, when mob rips you to pieces.
Wait. This is between you and me. There's no need to involve the rest of those cretins. They'll believe anything. Wait, Mrs. Nadia! Wait!
Listen close. You already knew this Lawrence was Greasy's snake, but now I have proof of his crime. I know none forget so many who die of rot when tenebrium was found. But do you know that Lawrence knew of rot and sent you and your brothers to mine anyway? He sent my husband to his death, and he sent you to yours.
Make the monster pay.
Don't let this Source Hunter, please. You're a compassionate soul, are you not? You wouldn't let these pick-swinging apes swarm me, would you? I am a man of many mistakes and even more regrets, but surely no one deserves to be ripped to shreds by the masses.
Make him pay!
So that
After what Lawrence has done, the crowd deserves their shot at him.
He's no better than a murderer.
That's right. Perhaps Lawrence will get a glimpse of empathy for the innumerable miners he sent to early deaths.
No, please, Source Hunter, you can't let them do this. Oh, what a fool I was to execute the Guild's demands. It's the Guild you ought to be after, not me. I'm merely the messenger. Please, please.
Oh, hear that, Lawrence? That's the sound of the scales of justice tipping in our favor. I'd suggest you say your prayers, but I doubt you've a soul left to pray for.
Trial, verdict, and execution in a matter of minutes.
It seems these Immaculates have more on their minds than due process.
Come hither, sweetheart. Or if I had a star.
Hi there, cutie pie. Want to have a good time?
Come hither, sweetheart. Or if I had a star for every time you brighten my day, I'd have a galaxy in my hand. Tell me, sweetie, you and someone
Over here, sweet cheeks. Oh,
Good to see you on the shelter plane. A home away from home, is it not?
I hope your quest fares well, dear hunter. Ah, yes, that was a small fib on my part, I'm afraid. Zandalore is known as the Keeper of the Source, after all. And I didn't know how Source hunters would react to my association with such a colorful character.
How might I serve our mission? Leandra. She desires to be Mother of the Void, but you have the power to undo her born-in-blood litter. Though they be baptized in blood, you can cleanse the Starstones still, and use them to thwart their grim queen.
Bloodstone, as powerful as it is sinister.
The void won't spend. Good to see you on the shelter plane. A home away from home, is it not? It shall be my pleasure. Of all the wicked things, the one substance that can stand in the way of the void, and she's turning it into vessels of blight. You'll have to redouble your efforts, my friend. You'll have to find more Starstones before she does, and forestall her insidious distortions. There you both are. Marvelous. Your efforts have borne even more fruit. A new piece of the tapestry has been mended. The weaver's been hard at work with the thread Starstone has borne her, and a whole portion of history has been rewoven. Rejoice, my friends, rejoice! For now we witness a tale from the eons torn from time, but now, thanks to you, restored.
After the war was won, the Void Dragon remained a great threat to all existence. And so, upon the anvil of creation, the God Box was crafted. The Void was locked within, but still the question remained: who would guard the box? The two generals offered themselves. They would give up life and glory to stand sentinel. Transformed into immortal beings, they would be the Void's eternal guardians. They placed the box and the guardians in the First Garden, home of Astarte and of the world's most beautiful power, Source. For time immemorial, the Guardians stood by the God Box, no longer human in body or in mind, but duty personified.
I salute you, my master. Other elementals lie in wait until with a word you command them to action. Which one of them, pray, has your preference?
You'll have to speak to the statue before we know what you'll find through the portal.
And that is your final choice?
Yes, it is.
Yes, indeed. That is our final choice.
Thy will be done.
So that is who we were. Demigod Guardians of the God Box.
Demigods, immortals. I like what I'm hearing.
Who knows what wonder awaits you?
So many threads.
As do I. We were beings of supreme importance once. Who's to say we cannot be again?
Aren't you going to leap through? Who knows what wonder awaits you?
This place is
positively brimming with a surge of storm and lightning.
As good a place as any for an air elemental to set up shop.
You say you will serve. You say they have your loyalty still, despite their utter failure. Foolish creature. Chain your fate to theirs, and you are chaining it to certain downfall.
That remains to be seen. I do believe they will remember. I do believe I will serve them again despite your tricks.
Always am I the trickster, always am I the malefactor. Yet all I do is speak the truth. They failed before, and they will fail again. The void, I can see it approaching in their eyes.
Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. Oh my. Hello. Forgive me, but you startled me. I guess my head was up in the clouds. Oh, me. Sorry. I was just thinking about what it would be like if humans ate with their noses instead of their mouths. Anyway, what were you asking? Oh, yes. I saw how breezy and blowy you'd made this place. I thought it'd be the perfect place to clear my head. But not to worry. I'll earn my keep. My stock of air spells will blow your socks off.
is past and present. Does that mean you know
What's the word, Source Hunter? I can predict with a degree of certainty, but I cannot speak of what is to come
Gods,
unequivocally.
Death Knights, this is dreadful news. Worse than I could have expected. Death Knights are a terrible sign, Source Hunter. Historically, they indicate their maker's intention to wage total war. Death Knights are impervious to attack, you see. The perfect soldiers.
We must learn all we can about Leandra's plans for the army she's building. Fortunately, you seem to have found a crucial piece of the puzzle. A spell that will make her dreaded knights vulnerable to attack. Excellent work, Source Hunter. Simply excellent. You must venture into the inner sanctum of one of the sacred Immaculate Temples in Lucula Forest. Leandra has hidden it well, but within its deepest depths you'll find a hidden library. What's inside I cannot say, but I know something of great value to her is kept within. The Immaculates are no invention of Leandra's, though styling herself as its so-called conduit is, I must say, rather clever. They were an ancient religious group, countless sorcerers among them numbering hundreds of thousands before the death of Brachus Rex and the abolishment of Source. Leandra's little cult has retaken this immaculate banner and repurposed the ancient Immaculate temples after their own fashion. The temple you must find is particularly well hidden. You'll have to become an Immaculate yourself in order to gain access to it. If the time comes that you must reveal yourself as imposters, you'll have many an impassioned foe to face. You'll know you've reached the right place when you meet the priest who calls himself Mangoth. He protects the blood. It is he who you must ultimately defeat. We need to learn more about Leandra's operations. I've seen mere flashes of what she's planning, but her enterprise is growing at an alarming rate. If we want to learn more about this cult, the so-called Immaculates, you'll have to join their ranks and explore as deeply into their elite as possible. I cannot condone the terrible things she's done, but I can seek to understand them. With our soul forged in such tatters, I believe Leandra is adrift in the not at all inconsiderable sorrows of our lives. What's more, I sense a terrible force bearing down upon the bond between us. It is hungry, and it consumes ever more of Leandra's mind and soul. I cannot say exactly what this force might be, but I'm certain it's both driving me out and driving Leandra on. If I could only repair the forge, I'm certain she'd put a stop to this madness.
I wonder, do you know more about the Void? What it is? What lies at the heart of it?
What lies at its heart? Why, nothing.
The world is not immaculate as yet, friend. Be wary, be vigilant.
The goddess is the word. Through the conduit she speaks, and through me her wisdom is repeated. How may I enlighten you? Then it shall be my pleasure to answer them. Do you hold it to be true, O Seeker, that you are ready to be tested? A most sacred trio of queries shall I put before thee, but even if thou falterest but a single time, unworthy will thou be deemed of the goddess's love. Blessed be your willing spirit. We commence. Premise the first. In honor of the goddess, that which was stellar must become sanguine. Correct?
Correct.
Agreed. That is correct.
Premise the second. The blood of the greater should be used in service of the lesser so that balance may be achieved. Correct?
Incorrect.
Yes, that is incorrect.
Premise the third. Only those who have partaken in the spilling of blood and thereby created the stone that lives, the stone soaked with blood, may be called an immaculate. Correct?
Correct.
Agreed. That is correct.
Most gratifying. Oh yes, most exemplary indeed. You have understood the words of the goddess, and I deem you worthy of her true test, of the true trial that shall make you an immaculate. To become an immaculate, you must experience both the goddess's bane and her boon. Leave Silver Glen and take the western path. Follow it to where the winds howl and a great skull looms within the rocks. There you will find it, the hollow and the true trial within. Immaculate guards bar the way, but tell them you have my blessing and they shall let you pass. But take utmost care. The road is beset with horrors, and your mettle will be truly tested before you've even set foot within the goddess's trial. You've got the look of one tested and ready for such a challenge. I bid thee good luck. I shall await you in the chamber of blood.
Blessed be the goddess, and blessed be the conduit.
Wait! Stop! Can it be? A source hunter? Oh, my fortune! My fate! I am saved! They're coming for me! They know I've escaped! And they won't stop until they've sliced me in two and corrupted my corpse with darkness! The cult! The dark heart of the Immaculates! The corrupted few who lead their trusting converts upon a path paved with source! Well, they won't stop until they've silenced me. And worse. I am Samid, once a humble miner, once a devoted immaculate, now a refugee in flight from both religion and home. I once counted myself among their most faithful. Such a devotee to the Immaculate Way was I, that I rose swiftly through its ranks, became privy to each of the esoteric rituals of the Immaculate Method. But in time, I discovered too much. When I was granted access to Sacred Stone, the most protected Immaculate village, I watched with horror as our enlightened leaders unabashedly performed darkest source magic. I immediately reported this corruption to our highest priest, Lady Attenbearer. I'll never forget her laugh, mirthless and savage. She was one of them, a sorcerer. I escaped that terrible place as quickly as my feet could fly. And now, you must do what I cannot. You must end the darkness that has consumed the Immaculate Way, the source that corrupts it. To gain access to that nest of vipers, you'll have to become one of us. One of them, that is. Speak to Loik, the Immaculate Abbot of the village to the north. Silver Glen, it's called. He'll be only too eager to gain another convert, and only the initiated are granted access to Sacred Stone. The witch? Why, her cabin is only a short walk from here. Look, I'd always heard tell that she, the strange and silent keeper of Luculla, was a sorcerer herself. Though now I see that, if that were true, the Immaculates will be working with, not against her. As it stands, the conduit herself ordered that the witch be contained at all costs. I know not why, but any enemy to this band of demons is a friend to all else. Source Hunter, in the name of the innocent Immaculates, those unaware of the fanged head that leads them, I pray you will expose the truth. So many of us sought only spirit. We had no idea what we'd be asked to sacrifice in return.
My friend, did you hear? That man said the one called Attenborough is nearby. We must find this village Sacred Stone. I am certain Jarrett has been taken there. And if it is where Attenborough rules, it seems these Immaculates are not all as I have heard.
In her holy name, halt! You shall not tread upon this immaculate road! Has rot taken your ears? I say this is an immaculate road. Only those blessed with like sanction may pass here. Ah, you have passed the test. That means you must be on your way to the true trial. Congratulations, Initiate. You are more than welcome to proceed. Be on your guard, though, for vicious creatures crawl upon the sands. Find the Skull of Stone, but don't stray any further unless you wish to face foes greater than those that haunt most dreamscapes. It pleases me to suppose that one of your strength and ability may soon join our ranks. Future friend. Yeah, I believe you stand a fair chance against the trials that await you.
What have you got stashed in here, Mrs. Cottontail?
Out of the way, human scum! Your stink is making my eyes sting! I wouldn't make an enemy of Kadreska's pigskin unless you fancy being swarmed by the legions of eight-legged friends I have at my beck and call. If you're not interested in purchasing the finest goblin wares in Rivellon, I'd prefer to go somewhere your stench can't insult me.
I suppose we'll be spared the troll toll this time around.
Better a toll than being spun into dinner.
I'd love to set mother upon this cruel Hespy.
They turn away. Even a rabbit
rabid mare knows better than to poison itself with goblin flesh.
Days they drag their souls through fields of dust. Feet wrecked through fields unfamiliar.
And gathered, long the dregs of empires o'erturned, to rest in shadows of black suns.
A tempest of dust? What happened to the lush forests of Lucula?
These high plains seem a far more treacherous landscape.
Curse this time-consuming tempest. Wading is like wading waist deep through quicksand. The clock ticks on mercilessly while we advance at a slug's pace.
Welcome, initiates, to the Corridor of Bane. Here begins the prelude to purification. Advance and accept what is coming to you.
Is this the way?
Look at the floor. The stone is black as night.
Sinister place, this corridor of Bane.
It's a
The
trap!
blood feels... Oh, I don't feel so good.
Careful. Welcome, initiates, to the Chamber of Burdens. Only those who can balance the weights of knowledge will see the walls of ignorance evanesce afore their eyes.
Careful now, that's a trap.
This seems to be broken. This seems to be broken.
Further down this dungeon.
I wonder what's next.
Welcome, initiates, to the Hall of Vigilance. Observe, bear witness, or brave the biting shades of failure.
I mustn't have used it correctly.
I'll make short work of this scum.
I think I heard a door unlatch. More junk!
Dear Starstone Commanders, I do apologize for the state your homestead is currently in. It's like a zoo in here, or worse, an emporium. That's right. These red little blighters appeared as out of nowhere when another one of the portals became active. God 7 or 700, if there's one thing I can't stand, it's imps. I know, but really, they're zany, they're exasperating, they're unpredictable, and they have about as much use for history as a professional clairvoyant has. Band of... Why, I'm not one of them! Not one of those exiles that were slaves to demons and their own inadequacies. But talk to them if you must hear their history. I haven't the stomach for the vagaries of my own species. No, what I need is the sound of a symphony, a whiff and a swig of old tasty wine, and above all, a shelter away from imps.
Interesting treasure, Source Hunter. Anything you'd like to share? Oh, I had the most beautiful dream, Source Hunter. A great fist came down from on high, unfolded before me, and in its palm lay a beautiful golden box. Carefully, I lifted its lid, and inside were treasures of every make and kind. Maps, pawns, paintings. I cradled each treasure carefully, enthralled, and oh, how I wept when I woke.
Has a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
Say, have you seen my magic box? It's got all kinds of wonders stashed inside.
Think I could fly straight to the void? I think I could fly straight to the void. Oh, every year.
I wonder who awaits you in the next chamber. I wonder what they'll say.
Aye, Captain.
What a wonderful place this is. A lovely locale to rest my weary belly. Far better than the hellish plains we imps are used to. Yes, I think we'll stick around. With your approval, of course. What's that? We have it! Marvellous! No, that hoity-toity historian thinks he's so much better than us demon thralls just because he was never actually enthralled by demons. And yet he's no more than a lackey to the gods, isn't he? What's the difference?
It's got all kinds
Right you
of
are.
wonders.
Grab a drink, sit you down, and lend me all the ears you have. We imps, you see, are a mixed breed of demons and some other long-forgotten race, which means we aren't as evil as the devils that begot us. But I'll be damned twice over if we aren't as clever. We hail from the realm of Nemesis, where demons have ruled supreme since, well, forever, really. Their knowledge of secrets and arcane scholarship is unparalleled. As unparalleled, in fact, as our inquisitiveness. Now, curiosity may have killed the cat, poor thing, but it enslaved us imps as well. We were blinded by the promises of knowledge the demons dangled in front of our eager faces. Yes, well, in hindsight it wasn't, but it seemed like a good idea at the time. Here's what happened. In return for our fair share of demonic knowledge, all of us imps had to sign our names in an indestructible book called a Codex, which was to be considered an oath of servitude, a contract of give and take for mutual benefit, and signed out of free will. Fools that we were, we readily agreed, and thereby signed our way into slavery. For we had to do everything the demons told us to, and they, in turn, shared very little knowledge with us indeed. Quite so. That's because one day, a particularly clever imp amongst us devised an escape plan. If we would be able to steal the Codex and disappear with it, the demons would no longer be able to lay claim on us, for without the proof of the Codex, the contract between us would be broken. One night, as the demons lay sleeping after a most sordid orgy indeed, we stole the Codex and fled from Nemesis through a rift. Ever since then, we've been on the run, for our masters swore they'd return the Codex to Nemesis so they can claim our servitude once more. So all we do is run and hide ad nauseam. Eternal fugitives are we. It kind of got lost, to tell you the truth. That's what happens after generations of flight. Things get misplaced. And yet, wherever that bloody book may be, up until now, the demons still haven't found it. So, good news there. Only a matter of time until they do, though. Unless, of course, time ends first. Wouldn't that be a stroke of luck? Every year, every year!
I sense an eerie presence here.
Yes, like creepy crawlies down the spine. Demon.
Here. You do not disappoint. I knew you would come this way. Room by room you encroach upon this territory, willfully torn from time. No, you do not disappoint. Something much more harmful still. You excruciate beyond all thinkable bearing. You have our thankfulness, our eternal gratitude, the acknowledgement of the void. So why do you fight us? Why do you stand against the promise of oblivion? Relent, Guardians, relent. You did your duty long, long ago. Do not undo what had to be done.
I wonder what he meant by that.
And I wonder why we had the thanks of those that long for the end of time.
I didn't expect to find the likes of you here. Fallen stars, forgotten angels from on high. How long has it been? An age, an eon. But you've changed quite considerably, I see. Yes, the divine is but a glimmer in the farthest reaches of your gaze. Well, perhaps I can help you. One of your kind ought to be a bit stronger of arm, a bit quicker of wit after all. And we are all counting on you, sir. Yourself redone, of course. Your very parts and pieces reorganized into something simply better. Butcher giving you dirty looks. Beggars spitting at your feet. I can certainly help you with that. But you'll have to offer me something in return. Everything has its price, after all. I'd quite like to help you, my friend. Those marks of ability of yours look awfully appealing. Perhaps we can make a trade. 1 for 1. 1 mark to improve a primary attribute for you, and a mark of ability for me. How does that sound? Is it then? What a terrible, terrible shame. I do hope you come to your senses soon, my friend. For we're all running short on time. I'd quite like to help you, my friend. But unless you've got a mark of talent to spare, no deal can be struck. Quite the undertaking, isn't it? Wrenching such information from your every limb and organ won't be easy, my friend. No, this task will carry a considerable price. My autobiography will hardly serve you. What's far more relevant is what I see in you. Quite crucial, your survival, isn't it? And you do seem such a reasonable sort to boot. There's very little pleasure greater than dealing with a reasonable sort, I find.
You know what a great jokes. Oh, I could tell a joke or two. Free on a good day.
Hello, hello. Yes, please do make yourself at home. This is your home, after all, isn't it? Recently what?
Have you seen
events. Well, we imps are quite happy here indeed. We've been chased all over Riverlon, but I don't think the watch will find us here. You lot, this is a nice sort of place, and we don't want to look it up.
What's the word, Source Hunter?
I wonder how
We
much
need to learn more about Leandra's operations. I've seen mere flashes of what she's planning, but her enterprise is growing at an alarming rate. If we want to learn more about this cult, the so-called Immaculates, you'll have to join their ranks and explore as deeply into their elite as possible.
There is magic to this place, isn't there? No matter how forlorn it seems.
There is magic, but it is not so much forlorn as it is dormant. I trust the Source Hunters and their star stones will stir it from its slumber.
I'm confident they will. They must.
I need hastening!
Going nowhere slowly!
Well done indeed. You have made it far. You have felt the goddess's bane, and now you shall feel her boon. Kill ye this fowl and pour its ruby essence onto the altar, so that her blessing will cure thee of thine ails. This cannot be. What is this heathen witchery? The rot is gone from your flesh, yet you have yet to partake in the blessings of the blood. Just proceed with the sacrifice. Kill the chicken, collect its blood, and yield it to the Star Stone. In the meantime, I'll be back.
Go away! Please, go away! Leave me be! You're healthy! You need no cure! Proud and healthy human, you are not sick. You are not poisoned. I beg of you, don't kill this humble chicken. Let me live and I'll lay you a fresh egg each and every morning. No sunny side up tastes as good as mine do.
We're not sick or gravely injured, so I suppose there's no reason to slaughter this animal.
Doing so would be senseless cruelty indeed.
Holy hands, how I give you thanks, darling friend of fowl. Countless chicks would have been orphaned, but for you, bless you, oh, bless you.
There, the goddess's foe remains in her holy chambers. See what the defiler has done. A starstone ruined. The goddess's boon destroyed. Spill the blood of the profaner. May the lost one beg the goddess's mercy. The infernal heathens that undid the starstone. Drain the blood from them. Render them unto the goddess.
May the 13 winds pulverize you.
think I'll go for the eyes this time.
Freedom from my grasp is but a distant memory.
Will I ever see my beloved coop again? My sweet little chicks?
Death is its own deliverance!
Behold the goddess's glory, the invigoration of blood.
I feel better already.
I can't feel my legs.
This owl may not look like much. I needed that.
I've got my eyes on the prize.
vigilant.
Look there. A portal.
Shall we find out where it leads to?
Fortune! Ah, a peaceful wood. The caterwauling of cultists was making me ill.
Lucula seems fairly infested with Immaculates. I wouldn't count on a long respite.
What have you got stashed in here, Mrs. Cottontail?
With a behind like mine, who needs a pretty face?
What have you got stashed in here, Mrs. Cottontail?
Dear me, it is happening! The void, the darkness, dear me, time lies in tatters! There's this place, this pit that lies to the north. It is a rift of chaos, an epicenter of a time and space-devouring force. Void demons are besetting Rivellon, and the storms of chaos are shuddering through our own dear homestead. Demons creep through the rift! They must all be destroyed! Not just any demons, void demons. They are impervious to attacks with weapons or magic that any creature of this world can muster. But they have one weakness, for their simmering presence has permeated this area through and through for a long time. Tenebrium, that is the answer. The black ore that is dark as the void itself. Arm yourself with this foul material, and you shall be able to shred their bloodstone that controls their portal. The rift is the portal through which the demons seep. There is blood magic at work here, and he who says blood magic says immaculates. A bloodstone fuels the rift. Obliterate it, and the rift shall close. I've scouted ahead a bit and seen that 3 paths, or what passes for paths, lead to the center of the wasteland that lies before you. To the left is an encampment of immaculates. Yes, they're but immaculates, but their weapons look sharp as shark's teeth. So don't barge in like cats at a dog's wedding. The central path is a big no-no too, brimming with demons. I really wouldn't recommend it. Which leaves the right path, which may not be the right path at all, for it is deceptively calm along its trail and positively overflowing with magma. So basically I can offer you 3 options, all of them as appetizing as pig feed. And yet you'll have to swallow your portion whole. If not, the end of time will be swept into the void and Rivellon with it. They exist beyond the normal continuum of time. They are here, and they are sweeping through the winds of chaos at the end of ages, shredding what they find. Unless they are defeated, your home away from home shall sink into the maelstrom of oblivion piece by piece. Do what you can, my friend. Do not falter. All depends on your prowess, and our homestead won't grow an inch until you've solved this dire matter.
Beware of the lost ones out there, Wanderer. Their blood is impure.
Toasty.
Trespasser, the hallowed village of Sacred Stone is hardly open to lost ones of every make and kind. What proof have you of your devotion to the conduit, to the goddess, to the one way? Present your immaculate amulet if you are friend to our cause. Welcome, compatriot, fellow, friend. Enjoy your stay at the most enlightened village in all of Rivellon.
Source Hunters! This is it! Sacred Stone, the seat of Attenborough. This must be where the Dark One has taken Jarrett. We must be stealthy. If Jarrett was taken by surprise, there is no telling what sort of subtle evil might find us here.
Greetings, moneybags. Ready to empty those pockets?
Imbecile! Was your father a drunken hog? That's no way to greet a customer!
Sorry, boss. Sorry. Won't happen again. Hello? Valiant hero? How can I help you?
But they're slow as... Well as...
How's it going on your
Oh, what do I care about such nonsense?
You
anyway?
can't be a
I never
theorist.
saw an imp fight so much
I'm
as
just
Cole.
making a bit of
They're Rivellon's most yellow-bellied chicken.
Reminds me of a song I know. The imps are out a-running, the moon is full and bright. There's screams of wails and tremors on music in the night.
Hey, I know that. Crystal snows can twinkle, blizzards shake and turn.
Wish she'd get another apprentice.
Your singing voice is as sweet as honey wine.
By the seven, who was that? She killed that man without so much as blinking.
And she'd probably do worse to us if we crossed her.
Let's hear another. What'd you say?
Halt! Before you'll be permitted into my workshop, you'll have to prove yourself more capable than that corpse I once called my apprentice. Tell me, if you too destroyed one of my precious stones, what could you possibly say to save your life? Renewed dedication? What good would the dedication of a maladroit fool do? You've witnessed how I deal with fools.
Falling an anchor.
Stance of the staunch!
I sing the body electric.
Ironclad and fleet of foot, I'm invincible. Steady hands, strong hits.
Flexed with thorny timber.
I can reach farther than you think. Sigurd by my right arm. Freedom from my grasp is but a distant memory. breaking bones?
Feel my electric fury!
Did someone leave an oven door open? Grass beneath trembles with my power.
I can thwart your every move.
Bitchin' time, eh, my friends?
I need another chance. Chaos grips my hands today.
A stitch in time, eh, my friends?
Plummeting fist!
A taste of the gathering storm.
Not this time.
Stay back, my friend. My turn through the gauntlet.
This is the end for you!
Lucky find! Striking it rich! Sigurd's beard! What a find! The seven! Grand abundance! I've already mastered this material. Thank the gods we've learned to handle this ore properly.
What, you don't fancy dying a slow, toxic death?
Missed!
Sigurd's beard, what a find!
guess someone else got here first. Another piece of trash!
initiates is not always easy. At times it may seem the goddess asks too much. At times it will seem that the sacrifices she demands are unfair, inhumane. But we of the Immaculate Flame must believe in her wisdom. We must trust that she does not name lost ones arbitrarily. No. We must remember that a lost one's energy is not its own, but belongs to the more enlightened beings around us. In this way, the sacrifice of the lost one sanctifies and enhances the community. The lost one redeems itself in the greater good.
Do you feel the energy between us?
As thrilling as the stage, though not half so bloody. Sing of your entrails. through the gauntlet? With pleasure.
Valiant dash!
Spirit fair, vanquish my foes.
I'll make short work of this scum.
I needed that.
Never rains but it pours, eh?
Back on my feet again. Striking it rich! Fortune!
Strange place to keep attached to the schoolhouse.
That's the least of the troubling oddities about this place.
It didn't sound terrible, is it?
Badger me not! These lost ones could make a break for it at any moment. This is my sword. This is my dagger. I turn to both when I'm tired of being grilled. What about them? Lost ones, one and all. Their only hope for redemption is to be offered up to the enlightened. No better fate for one of their kind than to become part of a greater soul. Better than they deserve, I say. What is it? I've got to stay focused. These prisoners will riot at the earliest chance.
Any of those? There's not any of those. Oh, hello there. Don't mind us. No. Oh, we're just settling in. Yes. Settling in just fine. Oh, we're nobody. Nobody and nobodies, my liege. Oh, no. You'll not hear a peep of trouble out of us. In fact, perhaps we might be rather useful. Tighten your screws, can we? Fix a broken cell door? What a very strange question. I hadn't considered it myself. No. It's, well, how does one explain it properly? It's in our very nature to thrive behind bars. Yes, indeed. Slaves we are, and servants, cannon fodder, vivisection subjects, living footstools, yes. Yes, we imps live to serve, then we die. But I suppose, I do suppose that if the door were wide open like that, I suppose we might, have a look around.
Out of here, please!
I won't survive this
Damn
damn
this
much
son of
longer.
a damn-
Then what good will I be?
Damn
Out
it,
of
please! I won't survive this damn month. Damn this son of a damn! Damn this son of a damn!
Well, it isn't so terrible, is it?
Damn our jailers! Let us out of here! Let us out of here! Please!
Well, it isn't so terrible, is it?
As good as a new page.
What do you think you're doing?
Let us out of here! Please! I won't survive this damn much longer!
No. At least there aren't any demons about. At least there aren't any of those. No. At least there aren't any demons about. At least there aren't any of those.
Can I join you for a duet?
Well, it isn't so terrible, is it? Sort of cozy, come to think of it.
Sort of cozy, come to think of it.
No. At least there aren't any demons about.
No grave contains me.
Well, it isn't so terrible, is it? Well, it isn't so terrible, is it? No. At least there aren't any demons about.
Cold hands, cold hearts.
Any of those.
Your death is at hand.
It isn't so terrible, is it? Cozy, come to think of it. No, at least there aren't any demons about. At least there aren't any of those.
There's got to be demons about. But it can't do that.
Take another shot!
It isn't so terrible, is it? No, at least there aren't any demons about. At least there aren't any of those.
Feel my electric fury!
Seven have mercy on your soul. To think of it.
Ramming speed!
It isn't so terrible, is it?
Sort of cozy, come to think of it. Well, it isn't so terrible, is it?
At least not any thanks.
No, at least there aren't any demons
Bless the
about.
seven, I am restored.
There aren't any of those.
At least not any demons about.
Back on my feet.
The seven grant abundance.
Oh, it's no use. I won't
Sort of cozy, come to think of it.
It isn't so.
As good as a new pen. Open! As good as a new pen.
You there, human! Look, I promised not to burst your skull if you help an orc out of this cell. Oh, I'm like a whaling cooking pot in here. Bruthor, I'm called. But I doubt anyone but me remembers that now. I've been in there nearly as long as a lifetime. Don't know why they haven't cut my throat like the rest. Maybe they've gone fond of their pets. Oh, I've been here since I was but a wee lad. Truth be told, these walls are just about all I know. But sunlight, there's something even a big oaf like myself couldn't forget. One day, Source Hunter, whether you help me or not, I'll feel sunlight again. Hey, you! Come on! I know you must have some way of getting a big lug like myself from out of this cell. Source Hunters know all kinds of tricks. keeps your limbs after a long stint in a slammer. It's almost as fine as bashing in the skulls of those in jail, yeah. Hey, you! Come on! I know you must have some way of getting a big lug like myself out of this cell.
Anybody home? Anybody home?
Free me! Free me! Free and I'll be forever loyal to your cause.
Let us out of here, please! Traveler! Friend! Have you been caught by these pretenders too?
And I'll be forever
Yes, Traveler, yes! You seemed a gentle soul, and I tried to share with you the goddess's revelation. I never intended for either of us to meet like this, like criminals. Oh, Traveler, it is a ghastly tale. A terrible tale. I came from my home in Sicil to this realm of the Immaculate. I wanted only to be among my people, to live in a city of the goddess. But I saw terrible things, Traveler. Things I could not fathom that the goddess would command. When my brothers saw my doubts, I was seized and tossed in this cell. Of that I dare not speak, Traveler. I fear what may befall me if I am caught conversing with an outsider on such delicate topics.
Damn this cellar of...
Goodness! God, stuck me in there where to stick there in life.
Trying to escape?
My turn through the gauntlet? With pleasure.
Shield me! I am powerless to protect myself.
Stay back, my friend.
Meet your demise!
Into the fray once more.
On the mend!
Southeast to Hunter's Edge, north to incomparable suffering. Well then.
Southeast it is, for now at least.
One of the alien aspect approaches. Go on, my boy. State the ancient demand.
Toll troll.
Well nigh correct, my son, but not quite.
Troll.
You come very close in your approximation of the venerable bit, my boy, but a tiny flaw distorts it still.
Troll!
Capital, my son. Most excellent. I'm very proud of you indeed. Now then, dearest wanderer of Lucula's leaf-strewn lanes, you have heard our inviolable command. Pay us, trolls, the toll that is our prerogative, and the bridge shall be yours to cross. I am Bridgekeeper Archibald, and this wee cherub is my dear son, Amadeus. I'm in charge of his education, and will see to it that one day he shall become the greatest bridgekeeper ever to have voiced the hallowed tenet. Troll toll, yes, so he shall. So he shall indeed. Ask them, and I shall answer. Those clubbed unfortunates over yonder, they did not pay the toll, traveler. And to be clubbed, I'm afraid, is the fate that indubitably befalls those who do not heed the infrangible doctrine that is troll toll. Because our king deems it equitable that we should do so. His word is law amongst us trolls, and by extension, anyone who travels through his lands, the woods of Lucula. They say only one of your kind has ever met him, and even that is but a rumor. Maradino is the name this exception went by, a sorcerer. Know you, so quit that grimace of eccentric character. I was told he had a lair upon Lucula's desert plain, but have never seen proof myself. All for the better, I believe. For should he have stood in the presence of the king, his presence would have been snuffed decisively and brutally. Bang! With a bang indeed, Amadeus. Now then, my boy, please acquaint our aspirant bridge crosser with the quantity of the toll they must pay.
The toll is 1,000,000 gold coins.
Indeed it is not, Amadeus, as you very well know. Greed is a vice, my son. It is a vulture most vile that preys on virtue. Cast it from your soul and restate the pecuniary levy we desire with all your heart's honesty. 1,350 coins, please, traveler. 1,350 coins. Thank you very much indeed. You have been most courteous and forthcoming. Now then, what do we say, my boy, to the kind traveler who has sufficiently disbursed us?
We say thank you. So, thank you, traveler. But, Daddy, this is such a bore. I want to club some more.
Amadeus! Such a bore I want to club some more? Have you been talking to that ne'er-do-well of a Bellegarde again? Please do forgive him, wanderer. I shall have a sound word with this wee rapscallion indeed. In the meantime, do feel free to cross the bridge. A troll's thank you have wholeheartedly.
reminds me.
Now they need a sound old smacking.
You need to strike harder against me!
One shot! Just watch!
If this battle be my last, know I went out fighting in your name.
Death, its own deliverance. What venom churns within me?
Stand up, Daddy! The lout will get away! Do stand up!
On the men.
Daddy! Stand up, Daddy! The lout will get away! Do stand up!
Back up. Seems like these trolls have been busy of late.
They must be powerful
On the men.
indeed to overcome so many. Orcs and humans, but
The deer casts a fearful glance at you. It opens its mouth as if to speak, but no words escape. With great sadness in its eyes, the deer nods and points its head toward the east. Yonder dwells what took its voice, if indeed this animal is to be believed.
Stand up, Daddy! The lout will get away! Do stand up!
Simfred, get your floppy ass back here.
Don't just stand there ruminating. Let's go, mate.
Howdy. Lovely day for a romp through the forest, ain't it? Ha! Like hell. Goblins round here swarm as thick as flies round my cattle's asses. Put an axe in my bodyguard's face, one of them did. Right where his big drunken nose used to be. So, you wish to partake in a polite little parley about our respective prospects, purposes, and expectations in life, do you? Rotten, cotton-picking nonsense, that. I'm Roy. I'm in the animal trade. And instead of knocking back cheap rye in Silverglen, I'm stuck in a friggin' forest surrounded by totem-worshipping savages that want to use my privates for target practice. There. Now you know it all.
Aye, my latest set of merchandise. Joy to herd 'em, that lot, until they crap all over your shoes, that is. Won't cost me fortunes on bootblack's wages much longer, though. Bought 'em for cheap from Berkshire back in the city, and I'm about to sell 'em dearly indeed in sacred stone. Full of lunatics, that place, or so I've been told. They'll slice these beasts from ear to ear the moment they can get their hands on 'em. Use the blood in rituals or some such. Lunatics, right? Madman. Must you? Donnie. Bah, some thug from Seal he was. All balls, no brains, you know. Perfect set of qualities to lead me past them zombies, I figured. Figured right, I did, until we met them goblins. Now, you can have balls bigger than that bull over there, but it takes a fair bit of wit and cunning to beat a goblin at the hunting game. And Donnie, I tell you, the simple soul would have believed you if you told him eggs grow on eggplants. Not but your typical mining settlement is Silver Glen. You know the kind. Rough and tumble shacks, rough and tumble workfolk, and a handful of women that let their petticoats drop to the floor the moment they see a shiny coin between your fingers. No kidding. Ferocious as a hungry mountain lion, that lot, with swords and spears for talent. Donnie and I must have adventured too far north. I'm just gonna hang low until I can no longer smell him, and then I'll make a dash for it. Without an escort this time.
There isn't a goblin to be seen around here.
So this cad is leading these beasts to the slaughter. I say we slaughter him.
The slaughter? I don't understand. If he wants to eat them, he should just...
Which is something I do not intend to share with a famished goblin or any other carnivorous creature.
Driving me datty.
Don't just stand there ruminating. Let's go, mates.
Gods be damned. You cows smell something.
Ahoy, traveller. Let me salute you with true ovine spirit. Welcome. I'm Bruce, ram, roamer, and reveller. Revel in what you ask. The beauty that is Doreen, that is this sweet, nay, this cherubic cow, the cutest of her kind ever to have moved.
How about
Why, yes. Do tell me, have you ever beheld a bovine belle as elegant as her? No, for such a cow does not exist. Would that I could partake in the privilege that boar of a bull enjoys. How cute and woolly her offspring would be. Leaving lambs on a lavender eiderdown. Tell me it isn't true. Am I to go like a sheep to the... Well, you know the horrid phrase. Please, help me, help me.
A shiny day to you. Delighted to make your acquaintance. Your interest in my modest person truly flatters me. My name is Doreen, and this is my husband, my flame, my love, my Valentine, Maurice. Oh, Maurice, darling, do be quiet. He never bothered to master the human tongue, you see, and is therefore wholly incapable of indulging in this delightful conversation.
No.
Yes, that'll do, Maurice. Oh, he's just so excited, don't you know, as am I, to go to the golden pastures of Silver Glen. Roy, our owner, has been going on and on about how all of us will soon be in a better place indeed. Dear me, slaughter, blood, this cannot be. We must do something. Maurice, darling, do something.
No!
Bit late for that, innit? Trust you to raise a moot point, Maurice. Oh, kind human, have mercy on us poor animals. Deliver us from certain death in horrid Silver Glen.
You have my welcome. Now give it back and scarp her. What? You're soft of heart, are you? The poor dears shouldn't be killed. I should just give up on the gold they'll fetch me. Well, say no more. Seriously, shut it. You think I risk life and limb for a bit of beef and mutton? Either you pay me in gold, or you leave me alone before all this chatter attracts the damn goblins. They're yours for the money I was gonna ask them blood bunglers in sacred stone. It'll be 1,300 gold. What do you say?
Fair enough. You have a deal.
We have a deal, so let us seal it. Here's your gold.
Wonderful. Yes, come hand me that gold. Give it here. Give it here. Yes! Ha ha! They're yours now, and I'm legging it back to Seal.
Sup, mate?
Saved by a human instead of slaughtered by it. The hero of the hour, nay, the century. How agreeable it is to gaze upon you. My champion, I am in your debt. Maurice and I are infinitely grateful. May neither thine horns nor thine udders ever wither.
Moo?
Well said, my dear Maurice. Well spoken indeed. But what shall we do next? We can hardly travel with you, now can we, kind hero? Perhaps we could seek those legendary pastures that nasty creature of a Roy described. They may well be real, for a man such as he hasn't the imagination to dream up such a lovely place. Though perhaps it is safer and more convenient simply to return to Sisale.
Only danger lies ahead. Go back to Sisale and be safe there.
Better to be safe than very sorry and very dead round the next bend.
Yes, I suppose you're right, sweet liberator. In fact, there's no supposing about it. Come, Maurice Buttercup. We are going home to Sisale.
Moo!
But I'm not interested. Laters.
Rawr! That is, how can I help you, my friend?
Stand back, puny human, or I shall sear you with the eternal flames of the mighty Drog. Fear the wind of my wings, quiver before the might of my razored talons. Begone, weakling!
I need hastening!
Gadasha the Bountiful be praised that we have made it out of that hell-sent sandstorm. The hour grows so very late, so very quickly. Pace-slowing impediments such as these will be the death of us should they persist. I've told you parts of the saga that is my life, Hunter. But I have yet to divulge the true reasons for my haste. Perhaps, at long last, I had better do so. By all means, if you're in the mood for such a dark tale. More prey awaits.
Into the fray once more.
Your enemies are my prey, Source Hunter.
Back on my feet.
You are a kindling for my triumphant blaze.
What do you think, Source Hunter? Shall I start shredding from the top or the bottom?
No glory in this death.
This arrow seeks more than one target.
As thrilling as the stage, though not half so bloody.
Please assist me, friends! Divine light cleanse you. Back on my feet again.
Embrace me with your power. By all that is holy, must we persist through these sands where spiders dwell? I hate them with fury and fear. Some say that all creatures are creations of the gods. If this be true, then surely spiders are the exception. Such things could only have crept into existence from within the very bowels of hell's most rancid devil spawn. Avoid them if you can, please. They stir something deep within me, a primal dread that claws at the soul. Whether you truly understand me or not is none of my concern. Many will mock such a seemingly senseless neurosis, but that is the point entirely. It is irrational. Irrational because it is the nightmare of the dark. The child's fear of the long-taloned ghoul under the bed. It is something I can neither fathom nor control. And though it shames me, it does remind me I am but human still. Once in a while, I admit, I welcome such a reminder.
Into the fray once more. Bless the seven, I am restored. Bless the seven, I am restored.
Unending darkness.
deluge.
I'd prefer to drown my sorrows with ale.
Corruption.
Back on my feet. Your boats snap like twigs.
Grass beneath trembles with my power.
Missed! I need a remedy!
Plummeting fist!
Freedom from my grasp is but a distant memory. What just happened?
Stave of the elements. This is the end for you!
I needed that. Bless the seven I have restored.
Into the fray once more.
Blasted him! Oh, bless you for coming to Frederick's aid. He's been attacked, turned upon by his imp slave, cast down this hillside like an aged parent of a cragged sea cliff, left to be devoured by arachnid monstrosities. Who Frederick is unimportant. He is naught but a cog in the machinery of the greater good. But since you ask, since you cannot bear to remain unknowing of this person, Frederick will tell you this. He is a devotee to the goddess, to the Church of the Immaculate, to liberty, destiny, justice, and beauty, to scholasticism, mysticism, aphorism, nepotism, neologism, disestablishmentarianism, and the undead right to life. Frederick finds himself wary of it, to be quite honest. Don't look so surprised. Imps have a long history of compulsory service to the superior races of Rivellon. Frederick would be a fool to refuse the services of the realm's finest bloodstone-sniffing beast on moralistic grounds, no matter how humane or well-reasoned. That blasted imp! That blasted imp!
The stag lying down with the wolf. Did you ever think you'd see the day? For my part, I'll stick that carnivorous fiend if he casts a bad look my way. But as long as we've got Malbini's tails, I suppose we'll be just fine.
Once a wee tot, apple-cheeked and darling, and that he loved his twin sister as the moon does the sun. They were forged by their very souls, the twins, and neither desired to live in a world which the other had flown. Yes, Brachus Rex was once Brachus the babe, and hand in hand with his twin Cassandra, he navigated a simple childhood. But both these babes, dear listener, had the blood of sorcerers in them. Cassandra resisted, but Brachus fell. Down the Source King fell, down the rabbit hole of dark magic. Up Cassandra tried to pull him, but fast she failed. Soon he had outgrown her. She was weakness, childhood, the one weight dragging him down from his dark ambitions. And so Brachus cursed her such that her souls separated, a wrenching of ether greater in pain than that of flesh. Having thus discarded his sister, Brachus the babe choked and died. Brachus Rex was born, and Rivellon suffered. Quickly, before my audience disperses, I can't seem to convince Mrs. Hollingsworth there to choose a tale. Would you mind doing us all the honor? I'd be harrowed to sing to you of Brachus Rex, the last Source King. Delighted to sing of Astarte, the fallen goddess of the Source. Terrified to tell you of Babe Oape, the Hag of Death. Our first friend, shall it be? Astarte, mother of the Source, who reared us and vanished. The greatest mystery. Yes, and so I sing. Sing the story of Astarte,
A
revered
storyteller.
goddess of the Source.
I wonder if he knows the ending to the
how
legend of the
mighty,
spurned prince.
Yet how
Jared never got
fallen.
past chapter 7.
Astarte
The
was
prince
born
dies.
of the Godflower
Now,
soon
off to bed
after
with
the
you.
coming of light. She shot up like a weed, and within a week of her birth, Source had formed inside her. A strange thing happened then, and everything that lived felt better. Strange, yes, dear listener, but it was as true as it was simple. Stronger were they made by Source. Faster were they made by Source. They glowed in health, and they felt in joy. Astarte thus was loved. Man came then, and he grew knowing only Astarte's love, the many ways to give it and receive it. It was a love affair for the ages, existence and Astarte. Source sang through every fiber of life, and life revered Source in kind. But like all love affairs, it was soon spotted by doom, and its days were quickly numbered on doom's dreadful fingers. In time, as must everyone, Astarte faltered. How she fell and why we know not, but we know that suddenly Source was changed. Those who would heal had to kill to do it. Those who attempted to meditate upon Source, those who would once commune with the goddess, went mad. Where did the goddess go? Only the divines know. Her temples alone remain, her temples and the sick Source that plagues us now. Oh, how mighty, oh, how fallen. Another story, Source Hunter, if it please you? Take care, Source Hunter, for even to speak her name is to invoke her curse. Madame Lunestra has already informed me I need not fear the hag. But whether you share the same luck is dubious indeed. Sing of the dreaded hag I shall. Pray she does not visit us meantime. We left the deathly hag. She hovered over the counselor's deathbed among the throng of his beloved, watching, waiting, vials of purple evil at her hip, excitement on her slavering lips. Cloaked was she in a wallflower charm. Unseen was she by the groups of maids and husbands and children that would surely shriek if they saw her. Closer she drew as the counselor's breath rattled. Forward she bent, her ear to his cracked mouth. The smell of death hung just beneath his breath, waiting to consume him. The hag grinned. She tingled. She brought out her vial. She tipped it close, and the room's guests gasped, and the counselor's death rattle rattled. Babe Oape poured, and poured, and poured. "He is mine!" she shrieked, her charm collapsing. Every mourner gasped, leapt from grief to terror, and shrunk away from the gleeful hag. She pranced upon the bed, lifted her dingy tunic over filthy knees, and jigged like one possessed. And as she jigged, the counselor stirred. Dead he was, but still his torso lurched forward. His eyes rolled back, yellow already, and stared blankly at mother, father, sister, child. As she jigged, the counselor stirred. Dead he was, but still his torso lurched forward. His eyes rolled back, yellow already, and stared blankly at mother, father, sister, child. "Dance," the hag called. Sure enough, the counselor creaked mortised knee and slack elbow, dead calf and dying thigh. He stood beside her upon the deathbed, and dance they did together. The hag kept sick time with cracked hands. The counselor's lurching, ghost-white dance grew faster. It was as she'd always wanted, a puppet all her own, a high-born fool who'd call her mistress. It had all only begun.
Oh, do you hear it, friend? The forest music hums, buzzes, falls and rises like waves, like starlight through the atmosphere. Imagination, friend. It's imagination that transforms this music into the surreal. Perhaps more music can help you unlock your dreams. Perhaps one of my compositions could add some modicum of joy to your life. I'd be so happy to share this gift with you. If it please you, select something from my catalogue.
That would surely shriek if they saw her. Closer she drew.
However did you know? This piece makes my spirit soar as high as the gods. Let's have a listen, shall we?
Consume him. The hag grinned. She tingled. She brought out her vial. She tipped it close, and the room's guests gasped, and the counselor's death rattle rattled. Babe Oape poured, and poured, and poured.
Oh, it is such a wonderful tale. Almost as lovely as the story of Sam and Maxine.
And shrunk away from
For the first time in my life, I'm not even a little bored.
Well, love my fleece and call me Bessie. It sure is great fun socializing instead of scavenging.
Who's to say I'm not a great storyteller? You should hear about the time I convinced an entire realm of loonies to make chocolates in my likeness every year.
Dead he was.
I'm trying to keep my mind on the story, but it's getting awfully hungry in here.
At mother, father, sister, child. Dance, the hag called. Sure enough, the counselor creaked mortised knee and slack elbow, dead calf and dying thigh. He stood beside her.
Very sorry. I shouldn't laugh. It's just next God's Day is going to be very eventful for the likes of you. Profess? Hardly. Who can stand those dried-up old windbags with their podiums and their gavels and their big curly wigs? Wait, what were we talking about? Ah, yes, Source Hunter. I do not profess to see the future. I simply do. I am the knower of secrets, the conveyor of fates, and have been since the age of 2. I'll have roasted rabbit for supper next week. My firstborn, Charlio, will arrive on a clear-skied afternoon, and in 7 years' time I'll inherit a pouch of gold as big as a dragon's egg. All this assuming, of course, you do not fail in your mission. Well, certainly not the whole story, if I'm perfectly honest. A rare event, indeed. Some threads are missing from this particular cat's cradle, but I've worked out the major details. It seems, Source Hunter, that the fate of all of us mere mortals rests squarely in your hands. The truth is a grande dame, Source Hunter. I'm sure your jumpy, impish friend would quite agree with me on that point. And I'd like the voices in my head to quit their mewling, but they insist to me as I'll insist to you. Money talks. 6 secrets I may have for you, Source Hunter. Granted, you can pay the price.
Resisted, but Brachus fell. Down.
That depends. How much have you got? Choose carefully, Source Hunter, for I can only consult the heavens for you a single time. One mustn't become too greedy regarding fate. No. A glut of foresight can drive one rather batty indeed.
And so Brachus cursed her such that her soul...
If you meet any wanderers, send them our way, won't you? My priceless collection of life ceramic infants won't grow itself, you know.
As the babe choked and died, Brachus Rex was born. And Rivellon suffered.
Nothing but rubbish!
I could do with a cold drink.
I shall now sing the story of Astarte, revered goddess of the soul. Oh, how mighty, yet oh, how fallen. Astarte was born of the godflower soon after the coming of light.
I can only
She
hope
shot
this
up
might
like
be a
weed,
magpie's nest.
And within a week of her birth, Source had formed. A strange thing happened then, and everything that lived felt better. Strange, yes, dear listener, but it was as true as it was. Stronger were they made.
Crawling like a rat here!
Did someone leave an oven door open?
Are you real? My mind is turning with illusions. The spiders. It couldn't have been. Could it? My companions, is it too late? There's cobwebs behind my eyes, coming out of my ears. Am I mad? No, impossible. I'm clearer now than I have been in days. Of that much I am certain. The Spider Queen, it was she who poisoned us. She who would see her spawn gnaw off our limbs while we cried tears of thankful devotion. Yes, I can nearly remember. We're travellers, you see. Traders and merchants, ever en route from village to town. We'd heard these dusty plains would find us face to face with goblins, but this deterred us not. But the high winds proved too great for travel, and so we made an early camp that first night. As the sun disappeared below the horizon, the plains grew still, hauntingly still. We felt it in our stomachs, the unreality of it. Suddenly, as though she had appeared in a thunderclap, she was there among us. None so much as fathomed the word escape before she'd stung us. But we did not die, no. Her bite was not a poison of death, but of dreams. Within minutes, each of us had succumbed. Hail to the Queen! The refrain sounded over and over, first in our minds, then from our very mouths.
We shall live lives.
The eight-legged queen cocoons us closely in her mystical web.
Come, oh, eight-legged one.
Her eyes shine like wings, her winged rubies, the queen of queens.
Our nest welcomes you, a wandering minion of the Queen. We have devoted ourselves to the great Dream Weaver, the eight-legged, eight-eyed and eight-sensed lady of spun time. Man has ruled this world as a fumbling, foolish child king long enough. As his reign withers, the Dream Weaver shall rise. Whatever do you mean? We are all mere threads of gossamer in the Weaver's web, yourself included.
Cocoon of the eight-legged dame.
A lot of them are more dinner in waiting than devotees. They've got to get out of here.
In my experience, hungry arachnids are hardly impressed by religious devotion.
You'd have us believe our queen endangers us? How could the favour of Fang, the present of poison, frighten the Weaver's own children?
Join us in this world, oh Dream Weavers.
Remove ourselves willingly from the Weaver's nest? No, I'll not put an inch more distance between ourselves and our Queen. And no harm shall befall us, and no dream shall escape us, and thus we praise her.
We will nurse your hatchlings, O Queen of Queens. We will cherish your aspect within your children.
What venom churns within you?
Back on my feet again. fleet of foot, I'm invincible.
Would you care to hear a little tale?
The time of your death is at hand.
You're but kindling for my triumphant blaze.
I think I'll go for the eyes this time.
Once my arrow tastes blood, it craves more.
Oh, how I'll sing of your entrails. Your enemies are my prey, Source Hunter.
Once my arrow tastes blood, it craves more.
foot, I'm invincible. Bless the seven, I am restored.
Stitching time, eh, my friends?
Sodden all the way to my boot soles. I needed that. Bless the seven, I am restored.
fray once more.
Of Rivalon within the smallest seed.
Bitter gale.
I've been tainted. Exhaustion overcomes me.
Got just the thing stowed in my satchel. A man-at-arms is always intense.
into the fray once more.